And we're live. Can you all hear me? Right, Jacob can hear me. I assume everyone else can. Hello, everyone. Nice to see you all. Just a minute, guys. Oh, sorry. Okay, good evening everyone. Welcome Cinder, Cassie, Spyro, Gary, Mr. George, Andrew, Jacob, A. Smithy's there. That appears to be everyone for now. Says there are 14 people. Oh, and Davin as well. Says there are 14 people watching, but not many of you are chatting. Tinker's Volume 2. Volume 2. What kind of film is that? Kill Bill Volume 2. Hi Victor, welcome to the stream as well. And hello James and Rob. Tinker's Volume 2. Yeah, Spyro and Cinder often say a random word when you come into the chat, when they come into a chat, just like you and Odd. And I've started doing that on some streams as well. Yeah, me neither, Mr. George. Yeah, welcome, John Murray. So yeah, very nice to see you all here. Alright then, Paul Jones. Welcome to the stream. Hello, people who are alive. Oh, shit, we got a troll already. Oh, nice, A. Smith. So anyway, guys, I'll start off by thanking you all, thanking everyone who came to the premiere of the latest episode of Redcliff Railway Tales. Yeah, leave me alone, please. Oh, is that what that was, Jacob? Oh, okay. Didn't pick up on that. Yeah, thank you, everyone. And I know that... Yeah, me neither, Mr. George. I know that Victor loved it, because her performance is hilarious. Of course I do, James. Why do you wish they trolled you, Victor? Yeah, I do. Of course I do, Paul. I know, A. Smith. That was on one of your streams a couple weeks ago. So yeah, I know that Victor loved it. Loved roasting the hell out of Odd's performance. And, I gave him permission to clip the episode and show it to his other friends, Luna and Good Guy Stingy as well. It would be big funny. Oh, whatever. If you say so, Victor. Unfortunately, Odd didn't join us, wasn't at the premiere of his character's debut episode, but hopefully he'll be at the stream. Yeah, we have, Martin. You're not that late, though. You're only like 4 minutes late. And hopefully he'll be at tonight's stream as well. I know, James. I wish you came to mine. Hi, Ingrino. Welcome to the stream. Who's Jonathan A. Smith? Me, Good Guy Stingy, and Heather forced Odd to watch the whole damn thing. Good! Good. The more views, the merrier. But what did Odd think of his performance? Guess we'll find out when he comes. Oh, okay, A. Smith. Then why is he called Paul Jones if his real name's Jonathan? No, I don't remember. I have no clue where it's from. A. Smith. Hello, Stan. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, guys, thank you all for your continued support of the series, and I know I mentioned this in my community posts, but hi, Patricia. Welcome to the stream. Yes, I know, James. I know. So anyway, guys, episode 1 has only been out for a week, and it's already got almost 700 views, which is the fastest any Redcliff Railway Tales episode has gained views, which I'm very grateful for. So thanks again, everyone, and hello, Summer Rose. Yeah, 92 views in the first hour for episode 2, not bad at all. Episode 5 is extremely close to completion, by the way, guys. Don't worry, guys. Episode 6 will still hopefully be finished on time. I've got plenty of time. Still got 4 weeks to finish it, so it should still be on time. Favorite Pixar song? No clue. You bollocks. I don't know, Jacob. Maybe in the finale. I'm not sure. Whatever's pasta and chicken, Martin. Whatever's if I find an appropriate moment for it. Yeah, nice stuff. Cassie, Redcliff Railway Tales hasn't been around for that long. You can't be that young. Do you think Odd's going to be joining us tonight, Victor? I'm interested to know what he thinks of his own performance. So yeah, thank you, everyone. Anyway, for tonight's stream, just the usual stuff. Roblox, internet something, talking about whatever. Waiting for the others to arrive. Waiting for others to arrive. Looking at the analytics of episode 2, looks like someone found it through Gmail, and cool, Victor. Looks like someone found it through found the episode through Gmail, and I'm certain it's Kat who found it. So she might be joining us tonight. It would be great if she did. She still hasn't answered me on what she thinks of the series. What was your question, Jacob? Prefer episode 1 or 2? I don't know what's been my favourite one to make so far. I honestly doubt it, Summer Rose. Oh, cool, Cassie, cool. Happy early birthday. Right then, so while we wait for Electro Neon, Odd, and hopefully Cat as well to arrive. Let's get into Roblox. Oh, Electro's just messaged me on Discord. He says he'll be joining us soon. Hopefully Neon, Odd, and Cat will too. We belong together from Toy Story 3? Okay. I remember it too, but it's not one of my favourites. There'll be crazier crashes to come, Mr. George, trust me, especially in episode 5. Guys, I've already told this to Mr. George, but the crash on the Darthurst incline was like really hard to film because when positioning the trains on the hill, you're like fighting against gravity the whole time, and you've got to make sure it all stays on the tracks. And whenever I tried to push the trains up the incline when I was filming, they kept derailing because I was literally fighting against gravity, and also the track wasn't very stable due to it resting on wood chips. So yeah, the Darthurst incline was a nightmare to film on, so I've decided it's not going to be featured in the feature-length finale, and I'm going to take up the track on it and use it for other new locations in the finale. Yeah. Unfortunately, there won't be a Smith. Yeah, yeah, Martin. Yeah, I know. It was part of the reason why filming of Season 3 was so grueling. I'm not sure, Summer Rose. Okay, cool, A. Smith. Or Kipper. Actually, I was able to bring my Kipper VHS review back, so actually I might do another Kipper VHS review at some point. I'm not promising that, though. Also, guys, those interested to know, I have technically already started pre-production on the feature-length finale. I've started work building one of the sets that's going to be featured. A tunnel that leads out onto a huge girder bridge that crosses a valley. Welcome, Odd. Nice to see you. Was just telling everyone, just been telling everyone about Redcliff Railway Tales. He's not that slow, Victor. Odd's been here far later on previous streams. 2 Bluey DVDs, fantastic. Also make some environments out of Lego, like trees. Nah, I'm planning some more realistic looking environments for the feature-length finale, Stan. I was about to talk about those. Shit. So as I was saying, so the line emerges out of the tunnel. Oh, okay, yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Nice. Well, nice to see you either way, Odd. Just couldn't be asked. Just... Yes. Alright, if you say so, Odd. Are you not? I'm yet to give my copy of Lilac Wars a try, but... sure, I'll like it. I already answered that, Jacob. Depends. Depends if I can fit it into the script. Right, so guys, don't know how long I'll be here. Okay. Okay, odd. Well, as I was saying, so in the finale, the line emerges out of the third tunnel and immediately crosses an enormous girder bridge over a valley, which is sure to get some good shots. And for that tunnel, I was actually thinking of making some realistic-looking model mountains. I found a tutorial. But in order to make the mountains realistic looking, I decided that instead of papier-mâché, I'm going to use plaster of Paris for those mountains. And making realistic looking mountains will definitely help build up my skills for my more professional productions. Mainly raptor dogs, such as raptor dogs. Yeah, odd. So Victor told me that he, Stingy, and Luna forced you to watch all of episode 2. And what did you think of the episode and your performance? So what did you think of the episode and your performance, Odd? Odd McNeil. What? No, that's not his name. I shunted so many trucks for Stanley because he's a twat. No, not copyrighted music. It's the footage. Hi Tish Howard, welcome to the stream. You really gonna steal Good Guy Stingy's jokes now? Oh god, what kind of jokes did he make about your performance, Odd? Sure, it was one of the performances of all time. I liked it, Odd. In my opinion, it was the second. Your performance is the second most professional behind Cat Quinton's. Yeah, Cat Quinton. Yeah. Yeah, as I said before, guys, all of you who voice acted in the series, you've all been fantastic, but without question, Cat Quinton's performance has been my favourite. You can tell the amount of voice acting experience she's had simply by listening to her performance as Linda.
I'm not leaving till Vanessa gives me the all clear.
Who's Vanessa?
My personal conductor and best friend. I never do any job without her.
Why couldn't Murdoch pull them all? Because Murdoch was elsewhere during the events of the Great Discovery, A. Smith. That's why. Nobody knows where, though. No. Having Iggle Piggle tonight. I'm having Iggle Piggle for lunch. Oh, God. Yes, it was MLP fan. Oh, I'd love you to do a reaction to episode 2, Mr. George. Oh yeah, he does, Stan. He does. In fact, his first line is quite early on in the film. His first line is quite early on in the film. As I said, I want to give every single major character some sort of contribution to the plot in the finale, even if it's only a mild contribution. And I already know what I want to do with Otmar for the finale, by the way, guys. But I'm not going to say anything just yet. Hopefully you'll be able to roast Odd's performance even harder in the feature-length finale, Victor. Should have been in the Great Race. Yeah, now that you mention it, I think he should have too. Oh, cool, George. Episode 3 is next week, on the 23rd, Cassie. Underground Iggle Piggle. No, she was in the wrong to time him out. Yeah, Odd, what do you think of the episode itself, though? What do you think of the episode itself? Not just your performance, I mean the rest of the episode. I have no idea what that even means, A. Smith. 3 weeks later, the station was complete. Yeah, I'm so damn sorry to hear that, George. Oh, cool, Paul. Or Jonathan, rather. You don't know what you think of it. And the tracks have... it's a... Of all the episodes, of all the Season 3 episodes, Episode 2 definitely has the most basic plot of, the most basic plot of all the episodes. There isn't that much going on. But trust me, guys, there is going to be a lot going on in Episode 5. Episode 5 is going to have a lot going on. And it's the longest, episode. And it's going to be the longest episode of the season. And the whole series besides the Season 1 Christmas special. Hey, Usman Hader, welcome to the stream. I know you're a friend of Mr. George. So welcome to my channel. Please subscribe if you haven't already. Go to the reception for your room key. Great review there, all very thought out. I only hope you and Victor find the feature-length finale much more entertaining, though. Yeah, you're welcome. Oh, hi, Roger. Nice to see you here. I've never seen you here before. Welcome. Please subscribe if you haven't already, Roger. Oh, bye, Cassie. Nice. Iggle Piggle the Builder. Nice to see you. Hope we see you again later on, though. My intellect is astounding. It's very difficult to be so amazing at everything. And that is true, Odds. That's why it takes... It's very hard to make the perfect film. I mean, everyone is so proud to have a line in a show, even if it's not a TV one. Yeah, it is us, man. Except voice acting, Horde. As I said, Victor, I quite liked Odd's performance. That freight was great. What freight are you referring to, A. Smith? I'm pretty sure Odd's already subscribed to me. But yeah, welcome, Usman Hader. I mean, you're welcome to voice some of the minor characters in the feature-length finale. Hey Jupiter, welcome to the stream. I know that you're Uranus's second channel. Yeah, so for the feature-length finale, I'm thinking of incorporating a gang of drug dealers who wear white clothes, and all their names, and their names are Al, Georgie, Pete, and Dim, in reference to A Clockwork Orange. And the opening theme of A Clockwork Orange will play during that scene as well. Basically, I know I said I wasn't going to give anything away, but in the feature-length finale, the railway's basically going to become a crime-ridden dystopia. That's all I'm going to say for it for now. What's this? What's this you've linked?
Bottom line, not gonna happen.
Oh, God. Yeah, nice to see so many people here. Yeah, and I meant to ask you, Odds. Would you say the quality of the visual and sound effects are improving in this season? Because that's what I've been hoping to do. Alright then, Jupiter. See one of the wagons on Max's train having a hot box,
and blew his whistle
and smoke billowing out of it.
Hot box. No worries, man.
It's going right into his face. That wasn't intentional. It looks like he's being given
I'll
cancer.
put this out, and we'll be on our way again in no time.
You're one to talk, James, with you always mentioning Zoran's mayonnaise refrigerator joke and his rap. Oh, Son's here as well. Welcome. Please subscribe if you haven't already. You're one to talk, James. The episode that came out today is the only one I've seen in its entirety. Nice. Want to see me do it again? That's literally what James does over and over and over with his mayonnaise refrigerator and Zoran rap thing. I wish the sun joins. Somebody don't have time? Okay. That's fine. He's subbed to me. Yeah. Excuse me. Yes, you have, James. Excuse me. Oh, Mr. George. Astro George. I don't know. Ay, ay, ay.
Away again in no time.
Yeah, would you say this effect here blends in well,
We'll be on our
Odds?
way again in no time.
And you knowing jack all about railways, you probably don't even know what a hot box is. Okay. But on the first stream you ever came to, well, the first time you came to my streams regularly, I could have sworn you said both of your accounts were already subbed to me. You can never have too many mods, us man. Oh, 26 people, nice. Of the effects you showed me on Twitter, That effect there is the best one. Yeah, I agree. You probably have no idea what a hotbox is, though. That's why they had to stop the train there. I've also started keyframing some of the effects. So that they follow the trains. No need to be demanding us, man. Just show me you're a good friend and I will.
Knocking have been progressively worsening throughout the day.
So yeah, I've started keyframing the effects to make them follow them as well.
Progressively worsening throughout the day.
So yeah, that's the black smoke following Peter. It's a little bit jerky, but would you say that looks good, Art?
Suddenly, Peter felt a strong
The keyframing on that fire effect doesn't look as good though.
and flame shot out of his
That looks more jerky.
What the hell's going on?
Then it happened. Peter's engine exploded.
Yeah. Then I really like that explosion effect as well. Good on you, Stan. That's how films should be made. I did want to do some of the explosions in this series practically by hiring a proper pyrotechnician, but it was just simply too expensive. However, for my more professional productions, such as Raptor Dogs, I will have the budget to do the pyrotechnics practically. So I am gonna do all the explosions in Raptor Dogs practically. But for now, they just have to be explosion effects I'm finding on YouTube. Mod is too much power, yeah. Oh, I don't... They don't listen, they pain. So what do you think of those? So would you say that's a good effect, or the keyframing? The keyframing, the smoke following Peter?
Oh my god, this smoke.
One of my engines on fire. Oh, that'll be dangerous, Stan. I wouldn't even dare do something like that in my house. Certainly a lot more daring than me. Where can we hotbox? Next time you're over, you can do it. No. It's railway speed. Hotbox is railway speed. So what do you think of this effect here, all of the smoke following Peter?
This smoke. Why is my engine acting like this?
Suddenly, Peter felt a strong burning sensation in his engine, and flames shot out of his exhaust.
What the hell's going on?
Then,
I too. Effect is okay. The flatness at the bottom is a little distracting. Yeah, I know. I know you want to mention to me that it's a good idea to use the feathering tool for fire and smoke effects, but I couldn't actually find it. I couldn't actually get it to come up on my editing software. I did see it somewhere, but when I tried to bring it up again, it didn't work. So I had to leave it like that.
it happened. Peter's engine exploded.
Oh my god, I'm burning. Oh, the pain.
See, look, I remember you mentioning when I showed you the effects in the Great Fire of Guinea Bridge that the fire goes beyond the border. I have no idea how to feather that out in a van or a room, but hey, each to their own. Probably hotbox inside a train. 24th of July 2021, alright. My railway is in a wooden shed, so I'm most likely to do it outside. Good idea. I was only going to do any fire and explosion effects outside as well. But yeah, it's too risky, and my dad is also unbelievably safety conscious. My dad is also far too safety conscious, so I don't think he'd approve of the idea of me setting fire to stuff. So that's another reason why I can only do the fire effects digitally in Redcliff Railway Tales. But yeah, just like you, Stan, and as my future directing style's gonna go, I do always use practical effects wherever I can in Redcliff Railway Tales. Especially the mudslide scene in episode 4 that Otmar will be caught up in. Yeah, nice, that trophy is for the best. But no, Odd, I will also have water on standby. Good idea. It may also be a good idea to spray fire retardants around the surrounding area before you do the fire scenes. To stop anything else from going on fire. Yes, indeed, Martin. Next episode will also have explosions. I don't know, Mr. George. Right, oh yeah, this is what a... But Odd and Victor, this is what a railway hotbox is. It's a term used when an axle bearing overheats on a piece of It's a term used when an axle bearing overheats on a piece of railway rolling stock. Which is exactly what happened in this episode, but said hotbox was actually a sabotage. The saboteur, put flammable liquid into the axle bearings, which caused the hotbox. And this delayed and this delayed Max to give the saboteurs time to damage the points and set the brakes on the last 4 wagons, which is what caused which was the partial cause of him slipping back down the incline and crashing.
Wrong and made an emergency.
I like my hotboxing better. Well, it better be a decent reboot, Summer Rose. I have 3 friends called, Toby, Daniel, and Elliot. Us, man. Odd got the green. The practice of smoking marijuana in an enclosed space. Oh, I thought it was another word for Shreks. In order to maximize the narcotic effect. Oh, okay. But yeah, this is the hotbox I'm this is the hotbox I'm referring to. SolarDrops.com. The hell is that? The term is derived from journal-bearing trucks used before the mid-20th century. The axle bearings were housed in a box that used oil-soaked rags or cotton to reduce the friction against the truck frame. When the oil dried or leaked out, the bearings overheated, often starting a fire that could destroy the entire railroad car and the cars coupled to it if not detected early enough. So yeah, that's basically how a hotbox on on a railway car occurs. And that's exactly what happened to Peter. Sorry, I mean Max. Why am I getting Peter and Max mixed up? Yeah, that's basically what happened to Peter, to Max. Yeah, the saboteur obviously poured some flammable liquid into the axle box to cause it to overheat. So yeah, it's good that Max's conductor noticed that hot box early. Otherwise that car could have caught fire. I am the saboteur. No, you're not. I know you're not.
Rear bogey of one of the
Yeah, it's a good thing. It's a good thing Max's conductor noticed the hot box early.
The conductor saw it immediately and blew his whistle repeatedly and waved his red flag.
You've just exposed yourself, have you, Odd? I like to think about my YouTube friends. Oh, that's sweet, George.
Max knew at once that something was wrong and made an emergency stop. Oh my, a hot box! No worries, Max. I'll put this out and we'll be on our way again in no time.
We speaking the same language? Yes! Yes, he does. Yes, he does, Victor.
I'll put this out and we'll be on our way again in no time.
So yeah, that's what the saboteurs were doing here. Setting the brakes on the last 4 wagons to cause Max to slip back down the hill. And that one was damaging the tracks there. Went from friendly to bad. No, us man, please stay. We're a nice and funny chat normally. Yes, Gary. But anyway, guys, I hope you're all really looking forward to next week's episode. Mr. Eric's Thrill Ride, which will include some real-life archive footage from Vitesse's past. And be really thrilling. So episode 3. Odd also voices a one-off character in episode 3, as well as Hamar, the mayor of Darkhurst, who opens the first phase of the extension. And he speaks all posh. So technically, it's Odd. So technically, Odd, who isn't that big of a train fan, it's Odd, who isn't that big of a train fan, who opens the first phase of the Redcliff and Guinea Bridge Railway's H-Ester extension. Gonna sneak in a bright green shirt. Not very sneaky. Yeah, I know. But most of the sabotages that occur on the railway throughout Season 3 happen at night. Three? What do you mean 3? Elsman was at an abandoned railway line for a walk today and found a really cool article about it. Okay, let's have a look. The ghost railway line that runs through Tyneside and once carried passenger trains to London. Ooh. Oh, hang on a minute. This could be a website which has fake virus warning message. Leamston Line transporting coal. Yeah, Newcastle and Tyneside were big industries for coal. Hey, Einstein. Sorry, James. What was it you were saying? End James as the forces with James sleeping on Bully Shoepack while hiding Lunica, his plush waifu. Oh, God. Bright green. Honestly. I had a fun time. Okay, Osman, thanks so much for coming. And thank you for subscribing if you have. I'll see you next week. I hope to see you next week. Oh, 1,417 subscribers now. Nice. Gonna take lots of inspiration from those pictures? Cool. Get your ass in the group chat for a second. Good Dyson, you just sent a funny message. Oh, God. Is it to do with Redcliffe? Is his message to do with Redcliff Railway Tales?
Once the conductor made sure that the damage wasn't severe enough to prevent this from continuing.
Not now,
they
Gary.
set off again. Soon they were approaching the incline. Max charged at it for a good run-up, completely failing to notice the break in the track right before the start of the climb. As the train passed over it, the tracks were separated even further. Max didn't notice this.
Mr. Train Lover 16 Bash Poggers, you better not be a troll. What? A rendition of the In the Night Garden theme, please. What was the message, Victor? What was the message he said?
Concentrating on the climb. At first, he found it easy, what with the speed he had built up. But soon, he began to struggle. Max had predicted this, but was still certain he would make it to the top.
Odd Barra join Ocean Group. Why did he write that? Why did he write that? Found a... I hope you're right. Join today. What's this? Don't let them. It's forcing. Yeah. Don't. What does this say? It was hidden by Jupiter. Yeah, he is, because he joined today. I know, Gary, I know. How the shit do you know that, Victor? Yeah, how does he know that? Oh, suck it up, Victor. Good, Jupiter. And plus, Bash told me earlier that he was going to be out until 9 o'clock. I doubt it, Victor. Yeah, why are you getting so emotional, Victor? Yeah, I know, James. James says to Lincoln while Billy Schubert lies of that video, and they may have more adventures together in the future. Nice.
Come on, I can do it.
Oh yeah, there's also some shots where the wagons are partially derailed, but those I couldn't help.
Came closer and closer as the weight of the wagon put more.
And with quite a few shots in this season, I also cropped the footage to hide my hands. If my hand came into the shot at any point, I'd do my best to crop the footage.
More and more strain on Max. His wheels slipped furiously and smoke shot from his engine. The noise was absolutely tremendous.
Oh yeah, this smoke effect, this keyframe smoke effect is also a little jerky. Main reason I hate Barney? Mainly his voice and personality. Summarize.
Suddenly, there was a loud clang. Max stopped and began to slip.
I know, Mr. George.
His conductor jumped clear as Max and his train rolled down the hill going
You'll
fast.
never understand our not gonna say love. For all I know, this man's like sitting on our way of thinking. Is why we gotta be careful, I know. Also, Odd and Victor, the scenes where Max slips back down the hill and crashes at the bottom of the Becksgate flyover, those were very hard to film. Yeah, filming on the Darthurst incline was very, very hard.
Suddenly,
It hurt my back a lot. The trains kept derailing. The track was very uneven. The Darthurst incline was just a nightmare to film on.
Max stopped and began to slip.
All that torture just to get these three
Max and
shots.
his train rolled down the
Filmmakers gotta have commitment, but still.
hill going.
Yeah, the fact it was a really long train was also part of the reason it was so hard, but I only pushed part of the train up the hill. The part that wasn't going to be in shots, I didn't even bother coupling up for those shots. Go to Tumblr followers. Wait, Victor has a Tumblr account? Do you, Odd? What's even the point of Tumblr when we have places like Reddit? Riding on Billy's shoe packs. On a bench and meets up with his team. Cool.
Going faster and faster. As the rear of the train reached the bottom, it crashed at the damaged tracks and...
Yeah, Odd and Victor, Mr. George absolutely loved this crash. But what do you two think of this crash?
As the rear of the train reached the bottom, it crashed at the damaged tracks and piled up. Though thankfully, Max and the first few wagons were able to remain on the tracks.
Yes, he is, Gary. Gotta be honest here. Okay. So he doesn't. Odd didn't die. 0 out of 10. No, Max doesn't. No, I'm sorry. Otmar doesn't die at any point in the series. Looks like a crash, I think. But yeah, the other crashes are very underwhelming compared to what happened before.
It crashed at the damaged tracks and piled up.
Yeah, it was,
though thankfully,
but it's really violent, and all the wagons just pile up on top of one another. But trust me, guys, there's gonna be crazier crashes than this. If you guys thought this crash was crazy, there will be crazier crashes later on. All done, and as per my filmmaking style, done as a completely practical stunt. okay, it's not as mind-blowing as the vehicle stunts of Mad Max, but it's still pretty amazing. Cool, Mr. George. How dare that troll be like you and Bash? Yeah, I know, Jupiter, I agree. Maybe, Gary, if we have time. About this, he'll understand. Oh, God. The vehicle stunts of Mad Max, though. The vehicle stunts of Mad Max. This is the closest stunt I think I've done to anything that's been in the Mad Max series so far. Oh yeah, I need to watch Mad Max 2 and 3 before I can watch Fury Road. Heard some great things about Fury Road.
He leaned on his...
Him and I are big epic chads, not like ours. You barely know him, Victor. Why are you going so emotional about it? Oh my god, that is genuinely amazing. That is genuinely amazing, though, the fact that they flipped an entire tanker truck. Why I gotta get shanked? I don't know. I don't know what.
I glimpsed Nux, but I thought it was Lee, and I thought he'd shaved his head, and the vehicle would flip right over.
That is genuinely amazing, though. People praise Mad Max Fury Road for limiting its use of CGI and going with practical effects wherever it could. But the truth is, Mad Max Fury Road did use a lot of digital compositing. See, there's a difference between CGI and digital compositing. There's a difference between compositing and CGI. With CGI, you're actually generating the elements. With compositing, you're putting together filmed elements in the computer. You're putting together separate filmed elements in the computer. I think Mad Max Fury Road is a great example of using digital compositing. Really about to get replaced. No, Odd, I wouldn't want you to get replaced. Two fish are in a tank and one of the fish. How do you drive this thing? Oh, a tanker. Oh, I get it, James. Me too, Mr. George. Yeah, I understand, MLP fan. That's probably why you love this crash so much.
Right onto what I thought was Nux's head through the sunroof.
Yeah, it was really hard to film, though.
He leaned on his...
Choreographing complex stunts and car chases.
The approach of Mad Max was to film in camera and to combine takes and elements as much as possible. This meant that some things that might have seemed like CGI to an experienced eye were really green screen. But the
that's how it should be
epic
done.
nature of the film was also greatly enhanced by building complex and beautiful environments around those live action plays. And when the live action was not possible, full CGI environments were made, such as the Citadel. Even the CGI storms.
I think the Citadel could easily have been a miniature, but whatever. The fact that George Miller did still try to go practical wherever he could is still admirable.
Shot and combined by the primary effects house Allura. Not only did the environments get added, but the whole film had a rich grey that was as innovative as it was original. If you look at the early PR shots from on set, you'll get an insight into how the film had originally planned to look. In addition to just grading the film in a much richer, saturated way, a huge number of the shots had sky replacements done as part of the grade, which is
interesting. I have no clue, James. It's your series. You figured that out yourself. Sorry if I'm sounding blunt. It's just I don't know what to tell you. You're not being replaced, Mr. Train Lover. But he just like, what's the point?
As you've probably noticed in all our previous videos, every movie released nowadays seems to have a tremendous amount of visual effects.
Yes! And it's ridiculous! The amount of films that have loads of CG generated stuff when there's no need for it to be CG generated. Avengers Endgame, Doctor Strangelove, Doctor Strangelove, Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness, even Spider-Man No Way Home.
Visual effects.
Or whatever that Spider-Man film is. Why did Spider-Man's suit even have to be CG there?
Like Mad Max Fury Road.
Not sure if I'm a good scriptwriter. Yeah, I don't know.
Nowadays seems to have a tremendous amount of visual effects. Even those, like Mad Max Fury Road, that claim to have
very limited amount of CGI.
Yeah, what Tom Hardy meant was... Yeah, what Tom Hardy meant by very limited CGI was... what Tom Hardy meant by very limited CGI was... very few CG generated things. There was a lot of digital compositing used, but all of those elements were still filmed in camera.
Actually had 2,000 VFX shots.
I'm the freaking medal.
Actually had 2,000 VFX shots.
Yeah, it was too dangerous to film that famous explosion that famous explosion there with all of these cars around, so it had to be filmed separately than all of the other cars that were filmed composited in later.
But why did we believe?
It's completely real.
Which were the VFX shots we missed? And how did they manage to fool us? Where? Because
all the VFX shots still had actual filmed elements in them.
Firstly, they used VFX to augment or subtract from things that they had previously captured.
Yeah.
For example, VFX to augment or subtract from things that they had previously captured practically. For example, Furiosa's arm could have been 100% CG, similar to how they did with Razor Fist's arm in Shang-Chi and the Ten Rings.
But why did it have to be CG? Why do things like those prosthetics have to be CG when they could easily be practical?
Or for Bucky Barnes' arm in The Falcon and the Winter Soldier. But instead, Charlize wore a green sleeve and a prosthetic. This gave her the benefit of being able to use her hand naturally and interact realistically with the objects around her.
Yeah, that's a good compromise, using a prosthetic hand. That's a good compromise, using a prosthetic hand and the more elaborate elements of her character's hands being done with CG later. That's a nice compromise instead of having total CG. Like, I really don't understand why things like Wolverine's metal claws have to be CGI when they could easily have been a prosthetic added on. Not at all, actually, Odd. Welcome back, Ingrader. Welcome back, MLP fan. Oh, Luna's calling. Oh, okay, alright. I'll let you two go speak to her, but, welcome back, Jacob. But I bet she's gonna want to speak to you too. My guess is that she wants to speak to you too about Redcliff Railway Tales.
Next,
It could be
even though
wrong,
they
though.
did build large sets, rigs, and set pieces, it wasn't possible, or indeed economically large sets, rigs, and set pieces. It wasn't possible, or indeed economically feasible, to build or populate them completely. And so set extensions, digital map paintings, and crowd simulations had to be made to bulk out the sets of almost every scene. For example, the interior shots of the mountain
Interesting.
citadel were shot on a physical set, but the exterior environment had to be almost completely CGI. VFX
As
was
I
also
said, I reckon it could have easily been a miniature, but...
used to create
Whatever.
things that were impossible to reproduce practically.
Oh, cool,
Like
Mr.
these
George,
two,
very
they had
nice.
to be almost completely CGI. VFX were also used to create things that
Okay.
were completely physical.
Is that true, Mr. Jupiter? What makes you think that?
But the
Go on then, James. You can link it to me if you want.
exterior environment had to be almost completely CGI. VFX were also used to create things that were impossible to reproduce practically. Like these storms,
Impossible to reproduce practically? Are you sure about that? Because,
create things that were impossible
again,
to reproduce practically.
that could easily be a miniature.
Like these storms, huge dust clouds,
The storms and dust clouds, I get, had to be fully CG, but the Citadel?
and lightning. All the
Oh yeah, lightning, that definitely had to be CG, but the Citadel, again? Couldn't that have been a
look
miniature?
of Mad Max's futuristic wasteland, which, even though Namibia came pretty close, it didn't quite have the detail or the colour the director was looking for. Another reason Fury Road's visual effects went unnoticed was because instead of just adding digitally modelled elements, they filmed real elements in front of a green screen and then composited them.
Yes! That's exactly what I just said. This is key. This is key to what you need to do this is key to making good visual effects. Film as many of the elements as possible in camera, even if digital compositing is required.
You can see this in most of the stunts because even though they were mainly done practically, rigging still had to be used, and for safety reasons the actors couldn't be present. So the VFX teams had to remove all the rigging and equipment that was necessary to achieve these stunts. Like this wheel here.
Cool, Mr. George. That'd be
All
fantastic
the
to
rigging
see.
and equipment that was necessary to achieve these stunts. Like this wheel here. Remove all the rigging and equipment that was necessary to achieve these stunts. Like this wheel here. And then film the actors on a soundstage so that they could later be safely composited into the shot. And then film the actors on a soundstage so that they could later be safely composited into the shot.
Not now, Gary.
Or they shot the truck while it was stationary and later composited it over a moving background plate. Or they shot the truck while it was stationary and later composited it over a moving background plate. Like they did here, and again here, and again here. The death of the People Eaters limousine scene here, and again here. The death of the People Eaters limousine scene called for a massive explosion and therefore had to be filmed separately with
Yeah.
no one else around.
That's exactly what
And
I
so
just
all
said.
the other vehicles that had to surround it, all the stunts that occurred before the explosion, all the swinging polecat stunts, and
Oh man, that's amazing. That's a bit of a thing. Yeah, James. Yeah, I'm not. Well, I'm not. Sorry, Jacob. I'd rather not react to it now, Gary. Oh, that's fantastic, George.
stunts that occurred before the explosion, all the swinging polecat stunts and crashing into the fire car were all filmed separately and then composited in the final shot. This may seem like a complicated composition, but it was by no means the most complicated.
Yeah, and of course, yeah, and as I said, for safety reasons, they have to do it that way, which is understandable.
Complicated composition, by no means the most complicated. The most complicated composition was the war rig stunt. Here, the stunt driver had to flip the truck. Next, the doof wagon was shot crashing into it, then all the other elements were shot in. The doof wagon was shot crashing into it, then all the other elements were shot individually in front of a green screen, and then painstakingly rotoscoped and composited into the final shot.
Very, very nice hard work done by the VFX teams here. Hi Gabby, welcome to the stream. The point I was making. Oh, I don't know. Just put a fanfiction script of an episode of the Horror Realm on my community page for you to be the judge. Okay. I'll do so in a minute, but first I'm going to go throw my cider cans away and go to the toilet. Yes, Mr. George. Mad respect. I'm going to ask God and Victor about these. I'm going to ask God and Victor about this when they return. Slaps George Pig in the head with his blanket. Oh, that'd be hilarious. Jacob. Oh, okay then. Jupiter. I've seen Gabby before though. I think she's legit. Stan, are you still there, Stan? What are you, said MLP fan? No, I've actually deleted my Thomas VHSs off of my computer to save on data, to save storage space, to free up storage space. You still there, Stan? While I wait for him to answer and Odd and Victor to return, I'm going to go through my cider cans away, oops, and go to the toilet. I'll be back, guys. Oh, and I'm going to take my cider glass as well and fill it up with water. I'll be back, guys. Cool, Stan. Yeah, I'll be back, guys. Okay, I'm back. What's been happening in the chat? Ugh. Yeah, no. Well, I had to do it. There's an option to... No, I don't think so. Keep as much content as I can? Cool. I know. Yeah, I'm glad too, Mr. George. Right, let's have a look at your script then. Let's have a look at your script then, James. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's not bad, James. Keep practicing with your script writing and you'll naturally get better. Keep practicing with your script writing and you'll naturally get better. That's what I found out with my script writing. Started out awful, but I gradually got better and better over time. And with me allowing Mike Studios to be my script editor, my scripts only improved. No, they're just quietly watching the stream. There isn't anything for them to worry about with them. They seem to just be quietly watching the stream, which is fine.
The insistence that every element should be filmed for real was so great that even this dust in the foreground here was actually crushed up drywall dropped from a first floor balcony and filmed at 240 FPS on an iPhone 6.
Nice.
So, you see, Mad Max Fury Road actually had a ton of visual effects, and we didn't notice them. Not only
Because they were
because
all the elements filmed were still filmed in camera.
But also because
Why, Gary?
Because the majority
And that's why they were so good.
of elements were caught in camera, as they say.
That. See, this is how VFX should be. This is how VFX should be done when they're necessary, not just generate them in the computer. Mossfordshire Colliery pilot episode. Fantastic. My advice would be to film, edit, and upload the pilot first, before any of the other episodes. Just to get an idea of how you're going to produce the series, and to see what the audience reaction to it is. I reckon it'll still be positive. I know I'm going to like it for sure.
Notice them, not only because the majority of elements were caught in camera, as they say, but also because of psychology. If a movie claims to have amazing VFX or incredible CGI, we watch it with a critical eye, never completely trusting in what we see.
Exactly! Because they're not real, they're just computer generated.
But if a movie claims to have done it for real, we watch it predisposed to accept and believe that what we see was indeed real.
Yes! Well done. Cool, Stan. I just told you, James, it's alright. Just keep writing and you'll naturally improve over time. I've seen them before, Jupiter. They're fine. They're not sus to me. Ollie Chefwell electrifies Mummy Pig. Oh, cool. No, because I don't have time to, Gary, and also I don't feel like it. I'm sorry, but that's just how I feel. I'm being honest.
Max and the first few wagons were able to remain.
Only 6 people watching? That can't be right. Oh, 104 views now on episode 2. Nice. Oh, 1,418 subscribers now. Very nice indeed. I've got another piece of the same script that includes Izzy Gomez. Oh, nice. Oh, 12 people. Yeah, that seems more like it. It's fine, Jupiter. Oh. Where could Neon, Electro, and Cat be? I know Odd and Victor are talking to Luna at the moment, but I wonder where Electro, Neon, and Cat could be. As I said, I'm hoping that she's going to join us. Oh, Jesus, I'm tired. Yes, Jacob. Yeah, MLP fan, yeah. I may not be not that much of an MLP fan, but if I had to watch either MLP or Baby Jake, or Baby Shark's Big Show, I'd choose MLP. Hello, Ryan. Nice to see you. Welcome. Can't remember if I've seen you before or not, but either way, welcome. Please subscribe if you haven't already. Oh, God. I'm drunk now. Oh. Ryan, the guy who's just appeared, Jupiter. Yeah, when I first started Redcliff Railway Tales, that was the original plan. But because I was only making each episode one at a time, I couldn't. I know, Gary. I couldn't upload them weekly. Did try to do them weekly initially, but I couldn't. But now that I am properly doing all 6 episodes back, I have filmed all 6 episodes back to back. Because I have filmed all 6 episodes back to back, it now is possible for me to release them weekly. The main 6. I know. Yeah, that's exact. I know who you meant, MLP fan. Right. Made some instruments too. Some instrumentals. Oh, nice. Exactly, Mr. George. All of which can fit onto 4 DVDs. Which reminds me, I should make the other 2 Redcliff Railway Tales DVDs I had planned and upload them to my home video channel. Guys, if you haven't subscribed to my other 2 channels yet, Home Video, Train Lover 16 Home Video and Train Lover 16 Travels, please do. I'd really appreciate it. Not now, MLP fan. I don't even know where they are. I don't even know if I still have them. Anyway, while we wait for Odd and Victor to return and Electro and Neon to show up and hopefully Cat as well, we'll get back into Arsenal. We barely played any Roblox last stream. Hopefully we'll play a bit more this stream though. I'll look at it in a minute, James. On CUBC. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, it would be cool if Redcliff Railway Tales was aired on a proper network. But it couldn't be a children's network, as it's rated PG-13, though. Are we gonna see Cat Quinton tonight, I wonder? Gotcha. How would you feel about your first ever Redcliff Railway Tales episode until now? Mr. George, I've said it before and I'll say it again. The very first episode of Redcliff Railway Tales that I ever made is awful. Appalling story, appalling production value, appalling dialogue, appalling voice acting. It's just appalling in every way, episode 1. I might do those remastered episodes I've talked about, but I'm not currently promising it. Because once I've finished Redcliff, once I've done the feature-length finale, I'm gonna want to focus on I'm gonna want to focus on Jeremy and Boned. I'm gonna want to focus on Jeremy and Boned and Raptor Dogs. Yeah, once I finish Redcliff Railway Tales, I want to focus on Raptor Dogs and Jeremy and Boned are gonna take priority once Redcliff Railway Tales is finished. Welcome, Electro. Sorry, why did you retract those messages, Electro? What do you mean, speak for yourself? What are you referring to when you say that? Okay. Screw baby Jake, I know, right? Well, nice to see you, Electro. Odd and Victor were here a moment ago, but they're currently talking to Luna. Hopefully they'll be back once they're done, though. Hopefully Cat and Neon will join us soon. Hike. I spelled Gordon's name wrong. Oh, okay. Anyway, Electro, it's been a fun stream so far. We've been talking about Redcliff Railway Tales. Brian was from my childhood. Oh, nice. They are great callbacks to Thomas and Gordon. Oh, is that what you meant? What are Electro? But what are Electro? Oh, you mean the early Redcliff Railway Tales episodes? Okay. Sorry, were you referring to the early Redcliff Railway Tales episodes, Electro? Welcome back, Martin. But none of the announcements from Pig have real names. I agree that it is unbelievably weird, Jacob. While it was part of the era when it was getting good, it was really mediocre due to the moral. Yeah, it was kind of rushed. Yeah, the moral was kind of rushed and poorly thought out. All of Season 1 of Redcliff Railway Tales are basically different versions of Thomas and Friends. That's where you're wrong, Electro. Because David and Jeremy was actually directly based on the very first episode of Ozrail Animation series, Rolling Stock. I had plenty of ideas for episode 3 onwards, but I needed 2 episodes to, I needed to quickly come up with 2 episode ideas. And for episode 1, I just went with Ozrail Animations episode. I reused the fish joke. In which episode was that? Electro? I can't remember. Yes, it is true that most Redcliff Railway Tales episodes take plots from multiple Thomas and Friends episodes and combine them together with some of my own ideas as well. But the first episode is directly based on the very first episode of Rolling Stock. Yeah, I know, Jacob. As I said, it does get better over time, though. But yeah, this is the episode that the very first episode of. This is what the very first episode of Redcliff Railway Tales is based on. Yes, Mr. George, but it wasn't until season 2B. But it wasn't until season 2B when anything resembling the quality of season 3 started to show. It wasn't until season 2, episode 7, where anything resembling the quality of season 3 started to show. Season 2A is definitely more tolerable than season 1 for me, but it does still have quite a few of the flaws that season 1 had. Yeah, what episode did I reuse the fish joke in, Electro? Do an episode of Horror Monorail where they want to reduce fires during the only running one steam engine. Yeah, I can see the problems that would have, James. People would rather not. I understand that most people would rather go to heritage railways for the steam engines than the diesels. No problem, John Murray. Thank you for coming. I'll see you next week.
You...
Scratch your bum. Do 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 do.
You may...
I'm going through the series to find it. It was with David. Oh, okay. Yeah, it is partly based on the world's strongest engine, but the first crash in that episode was based on the crashing of Big Strong Henry. Welcome back, Victor. Will Odd be joining us again soon? Recently, I've been getting into diesels a lot more. I do have a soft spot for for heritage diesels. I do have a soft spot for diesels. My bum. I do have a soft spot for diesels. For heritage diesels. But I'd still take steam engines over diesels any day. Yeah, welcome back, Victor. I'm just showing everyone the episode that the very first Redcliff Railway Tales episode was based on. Yeah, OS can control himself. Wouldn't that be a little bit creepy, though? The regulator just randomly opening, even if you knew that the engine you were that the steam engine you were firing was sentient. he's talking with his girlfriend. You mean Luna? Yes, I am aware that they are boyfriend and girlfriend now. Yeah, straight facts those are, Stan. You still there, Electro? Brum the bum. Hey, little Squidward, what's gray and ugly and has 6 arms? I don't know, but have you looked in the mirror lately? What? Why you? Yeah, I'm aware, Victor. This show sure looks fascinating. It's actually... It's not... It's... Yeah, as I said, it's what I based... This episode is what I based the very first episode of Redcliff Railway Tales on. I'm pretty sure this was animated by just one guy. And considering the fact... I'm pretty sure this was animated by just one guy. And considering that he did the work for all of this... It's pretty impressive. I mean, yeah, by animation standards, it's not great. The quality of the animation does improve in later episodes, but considering this was done by just one guy, to my knowledge at least, it's quite good, honestly. Oh yeah, I know, Mr. George, I know. With the owners and let Gordon explain why he broke the rules. Cool. Blows steam at them and ignores them.
Now you're running too fast. Slow down. You'll bruise my tomatoes and crack the eggs.
Hi Neon, welcome. This is the fan-made animated series this is the pilot episode of the fan-made animated train series that the very first episode of Redcliff Railway Tales was based on. No, not really, but it could easily be mistaken for one. This was made like a good 8 years ago. No, it wasn't, Victor. Yeah, it is quite good considering it was made by just one guy. When I voiced conductor Jeremy when I voiced conductor Jeremy, I tried to do a high-pitched Farmer Melissa Brown voice, which I don't think suits conductor Jeremy at all. Okay, Neon. Okay. Electro, if you're still there, Neon's joined us now. Odd was also here a moment ago, Neon, but he and Luna are currently chatting. Yeah, after Electro mentioned Redcliff Railway Tales and how he actually likes Season 1, despite me considering it absolutely terrible. Oh, there you are, Electro. I decided to show everyone the basis for the very first episode. That's what I'm led to believe, at least, Neon. Yeah, it does look decent, but the animation quality does get even better later on. Don't know about that, but I obviously don't want to shit talk the work of some guy's shit talk on the want to talk shit on the work of some guy's YT work. Had this been shown on TV with an actual budget, that'd be a different story, I know. Yeah, it doesn't look ideal for TV, but as I said, later episodes of this show do look far better. See, look, the ballast here in this episode looks far more realistic, as do the lighting effects. Sadly, no episodes of this show have been made since this one, which is a shame, because I did enjoy watching this series. I certainly am Electro. But yeah, considering this is all done by just one guy, it's not bad. With some touch-ups, but I do think that with some touch-ups to the models and the environments, this could be a proper animated series, worthy of good enough quality to be shown on TV.
And tried to back up to see the lorry again, but the lorry by now had turned a corner and was out of sight of the railway line.
The old red kettle was right. Rain can do funny things.
No, it can't. That looks like a 91. No, actually, it's some sort of... the designs of the end of the trains in this series are supposed to be quite toy-like. It's supposed to be based on, like, a toy railway. One time the Earth was Ohio. And if I include Kite, I could get you to voice him. Great. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, the quality is far better here than the animation quality is far better here than it was in the very first episode. But as I said though, it's not too bad. I'd say a lot of touch-ups. But again, as just a YT one-man show, it's fine. Well, one man plus voice actors in the latest episode. Would you say it's similar with would you say it's a similar story with Redcliff Railway Tales, Victor?
Now you're running too fast. Slow down. You'll bruise my tomatoes.
Yeah, I
and crack
see
the
where you're
egg.
coming from, Neon. Why did I do a high-pitched voice for Conductor Jeremy? In the very... Farmer Melissa Brown-esque voice for Conductor Jeremy in the first episode. It's awful. Hi, Rexy. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I know, Neon. Yeah, as I said, the quality... The look of the track does improve in later episodes, as I said. I'm forgiving of that. Me too. Was to be another day in Redcliff. It is, Rexy. Will Lily be joining us at some point as well? Yeah, hi Rexy. I'm aware that Electro mentioned how he actually likes Season 1, and I've actually just been showing everyone the video that was the inspiration for the plot of the first episode of Redcliff Railway Tales. Flat sleepers will give good stability. Well, yeah. Then you have this, which is, then you have how it was here. Then you have how I voiced him here.
Now you're running too fast.
Wait, I thought my voice was properly high-pitched here. Wait, I thought my voice was properly high-pitched here. Like, voice cracked. With your show, they definitely need a lot of changes. like proper models and actual backgrounds if you wanted that shown on TV. I'm aware. And proper models and actual backgrounds is what I'm planning for Raptor Dogs, Victor, which I do plan to be shown on TV. I agree, Stan. I really do agree. I just used whatever music I could before. I just used whatever music I could get my hands on in the early episodes of Redcliff Railway Tales, but now I use much more fitting music from like Thomas. Green Hill Zone from Sonic the Hedgehog. Yes, Rexy, but as Stan said, it's not fitting at all. Yeah, I know I did, Victor. Proper models and actual backgrounds. But yes, Victor, that is exactly what I'm planning for Raptor Dogs. Proper models and actual backgrounds. Along with the CG animated characters. Watched Wonder Woman 84 yesterday. Cool. Was the first episode of Redcliff Railway Tales the first episode to hit 1K views? No, actually. Season 2, Episode 6, Return of the Scotsman was. And for a long while, it was the most viewed Redcliff Railway Tales episode until that title was taken by Sir Callum's Cornish Adventure. Oh, you didn't arrive too late, Lily. Right now, we're just talking about Redcliff Railway Tales and how the plot of the very first episode was inspired by the plot of the first episode of Rolling Stock, this animated series here. Hi, Brian. Nice to see you. Please subscribe if you haven't already. Have I seen you before? I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, look, there's a cow here.
He had to stop.
Yeah, him running into a cow. That's exactly what happens in this episode. And even the dialogue's the same.
Stop. This did not please Conductor Jeremy one bit.
This did not please Farmer Brown one bit.
It's exactly the same dialogue. At least now, whenever I do base my Redcliff Railway Tales episodes on things like Thomas episodes or other fan series, I do try to change the dialogue a little bit. But in the early episodes, I just reused it word for word, with the exception of the character names being changed out. Yeah, it has been a while. As am I, Lily. It's hilarious. What was I thinking 5.5 years ago? What was 13-year-old me thinking? "13-year-old me was a talentless twat when it came to filmmaking. He really was." Granted, I guess my filmmaking skills are still kind of amateur, but they've certainly improved a lot from what they were 5.5 years ago. And they'll improve even more with the feature-length finale and those model mountains I plan to make, and those realistic-looking model mountains I plan to make. Yes, I did, Neon. For the very first episode, I did, anyway. Electro is doing what you were doing for his books. What, copying dialogue? I hope he doesn't copy it too much, though. I hope he doesn't copy the dialogue too much, though. Otherwise, it could be considered plagiarism. Admittedly, outright reusing the plot and the dialogue word for word in the first episode of Redcliff Railway Tales from the first episode of Rolling Stock. Admittedly, that is a bit too plagiaristic. I'm aware. I will happily admit that. Hi 24, nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. 5 years feels like nothing to me. Yeah, it feels like nothing to me too, but it feels like nothing to me too, but when you take into account how much my filmmaking knowledge and skills have improved since then, it does feel like a long time. Victor, so would you agree that my filmmaking skills have improved over the past 5 years, Victor? Exactly, Lily. I know, Mr. George, but unfortunately it's now coming to an end. Because as I said, I want to move on to more professional projects now. I want to focus on Jeremy and Boned and Raptor Dogs after Redcliff Railway Tales has finished. So much for originality. I know, Rexy! I do... Admittedly, some of the episodes, some of the Redcliff Railway Tales... You don't know, do you, Victor? Okay. Some of the Redcliff Railway Tales episodes are, fully original stories, but the very first completely original story, not based on any Thomas episodes or pre-existing material at all. The very first one that was a totally original story, Mr. X Big Surprise, that was barely that was barely even a story, though. That had little to no plot whatsoever. Have to start somewhere in order to make a story. I'm aware. It's great to take inspiration from places. It is often a good idea to take inspiration from places when writing. Just as long as you're not too plagiaristic. And when I started Redcliff Railway Tales, I was admittedly too plagiaristic. I guess Bad Things Come in Threes was also an original. Bad Things Come in Threes was mostly an original story, but it did take elements and dialogue from other Thomas episodes, including The Adventure Begins, when Linda became a runaway with her train of soil. Oh, Pippin, look what you've done to my bloody plane now. I know, Mr. George. That was mainly due to the pandemic and me focusing on writing my novel at the time. How the gumball eyes replace with chocolatey ones. Nice. Exterminate, exterminate, exterminate. How's that, Martin? The very first episode has a big ton of filler I wanted to fill in the 4-page minimum. Okay. I know. Hello, Felix. Nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. God, 36 likes for David and Jeremy. It's total shite, though. Wonder when Odd's returning, and I wonder if and when Kat will be joining us. reach minimum. Oh, what did I want to say? I'm glad you liked it, Martin. What did I want to say now? You still there, Neon?
David tried to gently move forward, revving his engine.
Revving his engine? How do you rev an electric engine? David's an electric locomotive. You can't exactly rev an electric engine. What was I even talking about then? It's alright, Neon. Yeah, as I said, can't promise that the remastered Redcliff Railway Tales episodes are going to happen, but yes, the early episodes definitely could definitely do with remastering. And look, even the camera quality isn't as good as it would be in the latest episode, as I use my 4K camera for it. He's just saying hello to you, Rexy. Though actually, guys, despite how hard it was for me to film Max's crash scene, I did actually film it with 2 cameras. This shot was filmed with my 1080p camera, which is what I used for seasons 1 and 2. While the rest of the episode was filmed with my 4K camera.
His conductor jumped.
Both this shot
Max and his train rolled down the hill
and this shot here were done in the same take.
As the rear of the train reached the...
With both my 1080p camera and my 4K camera. I believe that's the first, I believe this is the first multi-camera shot I've ever done in Redcliff Railway Tales. Max slipping back down the hill and crashing. I believe that is the first multi-camera shot I've ever done in the season.
His conductor jumped clear as Max and his train rolled down the hill going...
If a dragon makes a joke but nobody is around to laugh at it, does that dragon even exist? Of course it does, Rexy. Burke, look what you've done to the bloody castle, man. Get up here now and fix it. I don't know, Felix. Oh, that's your favourite, okay. When's Odd's gonna return, I wonder.
Otis tried to gently hiss steam in the hopes that it would move, but the cow just flicked its tail and kept on grazing. Budge.
Oh, let me...
Though one difference between... Do you like scooping the roller coaster? I guess so. Yes, Raxi, yes. Why did you say that randomly, Gary? Though, guys, one change I did make from the rolling stock episode was instead of Conductor Jeremy simply going back to the back of the train like Farmer Brown did.
I'll deliver your goods. Wait quietly on time. Farmer Melissa Brown just frowned at Otis, and with not saying a word, went back to the guardsman.
Yeah, instead of that happening, Conductor Jeremy instead continues to argue with, David. That's one change I did make, and eventually Mr. Eric has to come in to stop the arguing.
In fact, he was...
You knew what, Rexy?
Jeremy frowned at David.
My fault?
Oh yeah, there's my cringe-worthy voice cracking.
This wouldn't have happened if you weren't such a disobedient engine. We wouldn't be in this mess if you just done as I told.
And my dialogue overlapped that badly, multiple seconds over into the next shot. Are you kidding me? Ay, ay, ay. Why did I try to voice act when I was going through puberty? Ay, 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 what was I thinking? You still there, Victor? Jeremy Piven. No, his full name's actually Jeremy Cameron Jenkins.
Well, excuse me, but we'd be even later.
I'm still okay, you should have listened to me.
Oh, I hate my high puberty voice. And then they childishly argue back and forth.
No, you should have listened to me. No, you should have listened to me. No, you should have listened to me.
Jesus Christ, the microphone quality as well. Jesus. Okay, Victor, okay. Would you say my voice acting here is cringeworthy, Victor? This was from 5 years ago, remember?
We'd be even later.
I'm still okay, you should have listened to me.
No.
Look how badly the voice lines are over. Look how badly each voice line is overlapping with each other here.
And I would have derailed and we'd be even later.
I'm still okay, you should have listened to me.
No, you should have listened.
It's as bad as a Dingo Pictures film. The overlapping of voice lines here is as bad as a Dingo Pictures film. It's shite. I said it 15 minutes ago and I'll say it again. 13-year-old me was a talentless twat when it came to filmmaking.
I would have derailed and we'd be even later.
I'm still okay, you should have listened to me.
No, you should have listened to me. No, you should have listened to me. No, you should have listened to me.
God, as the overlap, Jesus Christ, the editing, the editing quality and the mic quality and the voice acting quality, all total shite. I know, Electro. What do you mean you don't know? Yes, Electro. My microphone quality back there was absolutely terrible compared to how it is now. I was a talentless twat. Hammy voice acting, awful microphone quality, awful editing quality. Mediocre camera quality. Oh, it was shite. Total cringe. You like it because it's funny, do you, Electro? I'm aware. I know. I know you once told me that you think Season 1 has a lot of heart put into it, but... And yes, I was still... The passion was... Yes, and yes, the passion was there when I made this, but passion does not equal good... Does not always equal good quality. You have to know what you're doing when if you want to make good quality film and TV production. You have to know what you're doing if you want to make good quality entertainment. and 13-year-old me didn't know what he was doing.
As their argument continued, they started to throw insults at each other.
I had no YouTube friends whatsoever, Mr. George. I only had 30 subscribers, if that. I only had like 30, 40 subscribers when I uploaded the very first Redcliff Railway Tales episode. I had no internet friends whatsoever 5 years ago, George. It's good spoof material. Okay. Honestly though, it's so bad it's good. Needs remastering due to the rush moral, I'm aware. I also found some fantastic music tracks. So yeah, if I do the remastered Redcliff Railway Tales episodes, David and Jeremy is definitely going to be first. Then I'm going to do What Should We Do with a Drunken Engine next. And I'm going to change the title of it because the title makes no sense whatsoever. Okay, Martin, thank you for coming. I'll see you next week. Hang on, I'm just going to message Odd, ask if he's going to come back to the stream soon. No, I'm not, Felix. I'm not interested in that franchise whatsoever. Alright then, Felix. No, I don't, James. I think my voice acting was starting to improve by the time I was 15. Neon, are you still there? You haven't chatted for a while. I hadn't even decided that I wanted to be a filmmaker at the time I made season 1. It wasn't until after season 1 concluded that I firmly decided I wanted to become a professional filmmaker. Yeah, I know, Mr. George. So why exactly do you like Season 1 Electro despite its poor production quality?
Until at last Peter arrived with Colin the maintenance crane.
You know, Marcus was actually going to be Colin's original name. And I had Marcus written down in the script, but at the time I recorded the narration, I wasn't really reading the script, so I just improvised with Colin, and his name stuck with that. But yeah, the name Marcus is now going to apply to the crane in the feature-length finale. Okay then, Neon. Electro, couldn't you just join the stream on your computer? Couldn't you just join the stream on your computer, Electro? I would be excited, Felix, but it's exclusive to Netflix, so I'm not interested in watching it. Still there, Victor? Yeah, Colin was a totally mute character in Season 1 and didn't start speaking until Season 2. Yeah, sounds about right, James. Nice, Felix. Ay, ay, ay. And no sound effects whatsoever. Absolutely no sound effects whatsoever in this episode either. Oh, you are there? Is Odd gonna be joining us again, I wonder? Jesus. Where did that landslide even come from? Oh my god, Season 3, Episode 1 has almost 700 views now.
Oh, I must inform the engines immediately. Crack out the alcohol for us and the staff while I'm out, please. Today we... It was rush hour.
Honestly, guys, watching Season 1 of Redcliff Railway Tales and then going on to watching Season 1, then watching Season 3 immediately afterwards, it truly does feel like I'm watching two different shows. The quality difference between Season 1 and Season 3 is absolutely enormous. Hi Ethan, welcome to the stream. Which I did myself, James. With my own damn voice. Every time, whenever I hear that sound effect again, I just think, what the fuck? I even did the cow mooing myself as well. And what even is a manual horn override button? What the hell is that?
David's manual horn override button.
If you're going through puberty right now, guys, don't even attempt to voice act. It just makes me want to vomit. And look at the expressions on David's face. It is so cartoonishly exaggerated. What the frick? And you can even see my knees in this shot as well. Oh, bloody hell. Okay. Oh my god! Oh, the reason I made that sound effect is because Movie Maker doesn't allow for more than one audio track, which is stupid. Why did I use Windows Movie Maker to edit? In Season 1? Oh, I have so many regrets when it comes to Season 1. So many.
No!
Why did I move for so long? Why did I move for so long with that cow and its cringe? Welcome back, Odd. You trying to get my attention, be that. Not to get... Okay, I don't do that when I try to get your attention, Odd. I just call your name. I don't do that. I don't, do the equivalent of banging on the door really hard. Well, welcome back, Odd. Neon, I believe, is here, but you just missed Electro. He's had to go due to his phone battery running low. Ay, ay, ay. Anyway, Odd, so... I agree, James, I agree. He did a far better job. Freddy's Scream in episode 3, that was just as cringy. That door is basically gold now. It wasn't even a sound effect. It was me just making an awful... it wasn't even a sound effect. It was just me making an awful train horn noise.
David's manual horn override button.
That blew out the input of the mic as well. Well, both, I guess, Odd. Anyway, we've just been talking about how awful the quality of Season 1 of Redcliff Railway Tales is again, after Electro brought it up. And how the very first episode of Redcliff Railway Tales was based on an animated train series made by one guy called Rolling Stock. This animation is actually pretty decent considering it was made by just one guy. Certainly far better than this total shite. Why the shit does my lower back stretch so profusely?
No!
And that cow, and that mooing I did for the cow. Why? Part of the I was also just telling everyone that part of the reason I did a lot of the sound effects with my voice is because Movie Maker, for some reason, only allows for one audio track, which is total stupidity. Well, 2 audio tracks if you count the voiceover, but... Oh, God. How the fuck do you eat 3 chopsticks? What does that even mean? And look at this. This isn't even...
And it bolted.
This isn't even stop motion. It's just... It's just images being shown one after another with the cow in different positions. It's not even stop motion. And look, my hand's even in one of the shots.
No! This frightened the cat.
Odd 13-year-old me had no filmmaking talent whatsoever. I was just a twat. When is my clothes gonna wash themselves? Or are you even listening to me at the moment? Yeah, why didn't I, Jacob? I should've. Sorry, James. I should've.
And it bolted straight back into the field.
This didn't budge out. Mrs. Cab, and yanked hard on the whistle cord. This...
You see, it's exactly the... What bad news, Davin? See, it's exactly the same scene. Yeah, I was also talking about how I plagiarized this animated episode word for word. Does he still pay for laundry detergents? I thought I was, Mr. George, but I wasn't. It's not even... This doesn't even count as stop motion, in my opinion. That doesn't even... The cow running off in that episode doesn't even count as stop motion, in my opinion. Oh, it's just hit 7... Oh, Season 3, Episode 1's just hit 700 views. Very nice stuff. But no. This is proper stop motion. Why will I get more Lego? I want at least 2 more Lego. I have tons of Lego odds. You can have some of my spare Lego. This is proper stop motion.
Right, here goes.
Odd and Victor, would you say that this stop motion here is really smooth? The movement of the tunnel boring machine drill going around like that? Because I think it's really... I certainly feel it's a lot smoother than... what it... than previous stop motion. Are we annoying as shit? Not really.
With what looked like a large when they arrived.
Oh yeah, there's also this ultra smooth stop motion sequence as well, which included the detail of Carl turning around as Mr. Eric leaves his office.
Congratulations! Thank you so much, Carl.
No, you're
I
not
must
odd.
inform the engines immediately. Crack out
Algebra
the alcohol for us and the
figures,
staff while I'm out, please.
Today
Today we celebrate, and tomorrow we start construction.
Of course.
Today we celebrate, and tomorrow we start construction.
Of course, sir. And
I mean, the legs may not move because I find animating Lego legs moving too hard, but certainly far smoother than what came in season 1. Thanks, you two.
Right, and tomorrow we start construction.
What do you think of the movement of this, though? Of Mr. Eric here?
Today we celebrate, and
Oh yeah, and there's that little reference portrait of reboot Dragon U odds. Yes, that is still in Mr. Eric's office. Yes, that image is still in Mr. Eric's office and will remain there for the rest of the series. To go 5 times, actually.
tomorrow we start construction.
Of course, sir. And you're most welcome.
What are you doing with my bloomers?
Mr. Eric ran the fastest he ever had down to the loco yard. Good morning, everyone.
Neon, you still there?
I have some very exciting news to share with you all. The Haychester extension is finally happening. We'll be beginning.
How and it bolt.
Also odd, Victor thought that the episode that was the inspiration for the first episode of Redcliff Railway Tales was an actual TV series. But it was made by one guy.
The cow and it bolted straight back into the fields. Now that is how you tell a cow to move. How did this lady become a farmer? Once Farmer Brown was on board, they set off again.
Bing bang. You two are making jackal sense. God damn it. Thanks, George. Yeah, Victor at first thought that this was an actual TV series, but it was actually made by just one guy. And considering that, it doesn't look too bad at all.
Arrived at the first delivery stop, Mary Valley Station. However, Electra was already at the platform collecting passengers. So Otis pulled up to the signal box just before the station.
What is it this time?
The platform's occupied, Miss Brown. We'll just have to wait our turn.
Oh, no, we don't.
And she called to the signal box beside the track.
Clear the platform this instant.
How do I spell slippers? You just spelt it yourself.
Poor Electra was forced to pull her train out of the station.
Look, it's exactly the same. And look, David doesn't even have his face in this shot. I thought the reason I didn't put a face on here is because I thought it was the angle just was too awkward for me to put a face on him, but...
Up to the control tower to wait his turn. What is it? David pulled slowly up to the base of the...
He's not even at the control tower. He's literally inches behind Dennis's train. Can wood burn? No, it can't.
The control tower to wait his turn.
Welcome, Jacob. We're talking about Redcliff Railway Tales Season 1 at the moment and how shite it was.
What is it this time? The platforms are...
Jesus.
By Mr. Jenkins, and he train number 7939. Yes, clear the platform this instant.
So hammy. I am ashamed of myself for making this total shite. Totally ashamed. Yeah, sometimes the dialogue and the footage are too spaced out, other times they're too overlapped. Redcliff Railway Tales Season 1 had the exact same problem that Dingo Pictures films that the editing of Dingo Pictures films have. I really was a talentless twat. I thought you were done with that actually shit. Oh, and if you're not... Well, I don't think you heard what I said about Victor's reaction when he first saw this show here. You were just finding your ground and growing your seed to something special. True. That may be true. That may be true, Jacob. But that doesn't mean that Season 1 isn't unbearable for me. Because it is. What do we do now? Talk about what Victor was reacting to when he returned, which was this.
Oh, I'm sorry, Electra. Lois apologized as she backed her train down to the other platform.
We did tell you she was trouble.
Later...
No odds! Didn't you hear what I said? Didn't you hear what I said? This is a YouTube series made by just one guy. This is decent considering it was made by just one guy. Just like Redcliff Railway Tales, this is a one-man YouTube show. And as I said, this episode literally has the same plot, the exact same plot as the very first episode of Redcliff Railway Tales. It's alright, Todd. I did try to explain that this was a one-man YouTube show, but it didn't listen.
Average Tree Woods. Lois...
I'll take an L on that, my bad. Yeah, for an actual if this was an actual TV series, even for the early 2000s, it would look shite. For the for the 90s, it doesn't look too bad. But as this is a one-man YouTube show, it looks quite fine, honestly. And the quality of the animation, as I explained to Victor and everyone else earlier, does improve in later episodes.
Stacy had other...
Look, the grass and ballast textures do improve in later episodes of Rolling Stock, which, as I said, does take quite a bit of inspiration from Redcliff Railway Tales. No, he didn't. No, he didn't, Odd. Yeah, I see what you mean, Jacob. Not the thorn wrap. Yeah.
You are still needed here, and this job needs to be done first. No excuses, please.
See, look, the rail textures, the grass and the grass textures do improve in later episodes. This was just the pilot episode.
Well. If it isn't Mr. High Sprung, trying your luck as a freight train, I see.
I love Trixie's voice in this episode. Her voice actress, she legit sounds like Little Miss Naughty in here. It's hilarious. Yeah, there are a lot of trains sound effects used here. Nowhere near as many in my series. But Robert's horn is the, No, they aren't, Neon. Welcome back. Odd has joined us again. Electro's had to go due to low battery, though. There are a few train sound effects used in Redcliff Railway Tales, though. Nowhere near as many as in Rolling Stock, though. Quite fine for a fan show on YouTube. I agree. I asked Victor if he thought it was the same story for Redcliff Railway Tales. And he said that in order for Redcliff Railway Tales to be aired on TV, there'd need to be proper models and backgrounds and things. Which I do agree with, but that's exactly what I'm going to try and do for Raptor Dogs. Proper, realistic-looking miniatures. Proper backgrounds. CG animated characters that blend into the live-action miniature backgrounds. What did you see, Jacob? I think I knew that, Jacob. Okay, I'll show you guys the editing timeline I'm working on for Animosity and Ends. Just briefly, so I can show you the train's sound effect that, the train's sound... So I can show you that Robert's horn is a train sound effect. Robert's horn is the HST train's sound effect. Which I know is inaccurate to his basis, but somehow I just think that the HST train sound effect somehow fits Robert's. Can't really explain why, but it just does in my opinion. You know what? And you know what? Otmar's horn is also a sound effect taken from trains. Otmar's horn is the horn that's used for the crocodile locomotive from trains.
He heard an unfamiliar horn. As Max was waiting for his next train, he heard an unfamiliar horn.
So what do you think of Otmar's horn, Odd and Victor? Oh, Alton Hall. Yeah, the Wizarding World of Harry Potter. Yeah, I've seen it too.
As Max was waiting for his next train, he heard an unfamiliar horn.
But as I said earlier, Odd, I am planning on making Roberts based on the ICE 3s, Stan. And I know their horns don't sound like HST horns, but somehow I just thought that... But somehow I think that the train's HST horn just fits Roberts. He's also some sort of Swiss locomotive MLP fan, but I don't know what exact basis though. No opinion? Fair, Odd. But yeah, I am planning, but if you didn't hear me earlier, Odd, I am planning on making realistic looking mountains for one of the sets in the feature-length finale, using plaster of Paris, and aluminium and foam. Try and help me build up my skills for realistic model making for raptor dogs. A horn. A horny horn. I'm sorry, guys. I had to make that joke. Horny horn. It's a two-tone horn at that. As is Robert's horn. A horny horn. Jesus. Horny horn. Why do I keep saying that? Let's see. Yes, I do, but I ignored you because I'd already cast him as Jacob. Where's that tutorial I found for... Went to Harry Potter Studio Tour? You mean Thursday, Jacob. Today's Friday, hence I'm streaming. Hello? Hello, everyone. That's my Spyro impression, Gary. Yeah, this is the tutorial I found for making
This week's
realistic
2-minute terrain
mountains.
tutorial, I'll show you how to make these mountains out of craft materials. They look great in our 15mm Marengo game, but they can be sized to work with any scale.
I know.
For this project, you'll need polystyrene insulation board.
See, I found this tutorial especially helpful because it'll help me to create realistic-looking mountains on the cheap, which will be ideal for making raptor dogs. A professional-looking production, but still cheaply made.
On the bottom edges, and then...
As I said, though, I do want to use plaster of Paris instead of papier-mâché, because as you can see here, this mountain looks a bit too papery and fake-looking. Not ideal for a model for a TV production. So I'd rather use more realistic-looking plaster of Paris.
and apply a heavy dry brush of lighter gray on the mountainside. Lastly, glue clump foliage and flock along the base and sprinkle in some patches heading up the slopes, representing forest.
This is what I adore about miniatures, guys. They could be made... People often think that, I can't really do my Cinder impression's nowhere near as good, Gary. You saw this video, do you, Victor? Did you, Victor? Nice. A lot of people think that, that building physical items is a lot more expensive than... People seem to think that... People seem to think that generating things for films in the computer is Wait a minute, Odd. Have you been masturbating while while on this stream? I mean, it's fine if you have, because it's not like I can see you or anything, but... I'm glad I'm a train, yes. Yeah, as I was about to say, a lot of people seem to think that, that it's cheaper to generate things for films in the computer than make physical things. That's actually not true, though. That's not necessarily true, though. You can make physical models and things on the cheap. You can actually sometimes make good-looking models cheaper than you can by generating the same things in the computer. I could not masturbate to this, even if my life depended on it. What did you see? I don't know.
Forested areas. As a final touch, dry brushing white paint on the peaks gives you a snow-capped... Head to the kitchen as you work.
See, look, these mountains were made with... Well, partly made with aluminium foil. But what did you see, Victor? But what I recently found out was that the tunnel scenes in... The minecart tunnels in Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, those were also made with, Those were also made with, aluminium, which I had no idea of, because when I watched Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom and saw... No, unfortunately not, Mr. George. When I watched Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom and saw, I knew the minecart scene used miniatures, but throughout the whole scene, I couldn't tell what was full scale and what was miniature, despite the miniatures being made so cheaply. What post... Let's see, what post have you made, Stan? What post have you made, Stan? Oh, you re-uploaded your Spyro video. You republished your Spyro video, Stan. Nice. Oh, let's have a look at this. Oh, you uploaded the script for Moss Sheer Colliery pilot. Nice. Sorry, what? You changed your profile picture for that as well. Why did you change your profile picture for that as well? Odd. Doesn't suit your channel. But yeah, as you've got it publicly listed here, Stan, wouldn't mind voice acting in your series. Not anywhere. I'm aware, but I still wouldn't mind voice acting. It's getting took of YouTube in a minute. Okay. Getting taken off YouTube in a minute. Oh, nice. Okay. Well, as I was about to say... I suppose, Ryan, I did forget to take it down after all. Anyway,
Nowadays, with the live-action part of the scene was all filmed on a large indoor set built in England, but most of the minecart footage was done on a miniature set.
See, look, they actually used aluminium for the tunnels. It's amazing. And again, I couldn't tell what was miniature and what was CG. And they used stop-motion animated puppets for the miniature shots of the people as well. Must discuss what, odds?
To save time and money, the filmmakers wanted to...
Also, there was something else regarding Mad Max I wanted to ask you about, Odd, but... regarding what I showed everyone earlier about Mad Max, Odd, but I'll let you talk if you want to
miniature set of the mine tunnels
discuss
as
whatever.
small as possible. However, in order to get the shots that Lucas and Spielberg wanted, the camera had to
I
be
don't know, James. I really don't know. What character do you think As I said, Stan, I wouldn't mind voicing the Robert Stevenson and Hawthorne locomotive.
able to actually fit
He's in hell at the moment, Gary.
inside the tunnels. To solve this problem, they used a small Nikon camera and attached a larger film magazine with a motor to the back of it. This meant that the camera could follow behind the cart as it went through the tunnels. And so the tunnels could be made smaller and therefore were a lot cheaper. In fact, and this is where the aluminium foil comes in, the cavernous walls were actually made out of very affordable, scrunched up, painted aluminium foil. Now, in order to give the sensation of a speeding, rickety minecart, the footage actually had to be shot at a very low speed. The camera was only
Exactly
shooting
like they
one
did for
frame of
Star
film
Wars.
every second, whilst being pulled slowly through the tunnels on a fishing line attached to a motorised capstan.
Okay, if you guys insist, I'll... Let's see if there's been any news on Spyro 4 if you guys want me to have a look. Latest. Yeah, that was a weird take on Spyro. Really weird. That's cute. Yeah, Spyro 4 now. Anything on the news? Yeah, nothing new. Sad. Hi, Iceman. Welcome to the stream. Nice, Stan. I did the same for my, for Redcliff Railway Tales. Yeah, I was being honest then, Gary.
In shots like this one, we actually see the occupants of the minecarts as they go by. However, had these occupants been completely static inside the cart, it would all then look like a toy model and the illusion would have been broken. So, stop-motion puppets were built, starting with a metal skeleton that was put into a mold.
That was... I couldn't even... Oh, cool, Iceman. Yeah, they're gone. They took your username, part of your username as well, and part of mine. Yeah, the fact they used puppets as well. I couldn't even tell that they used puppets in this scene. It's amazing. I know, you've told us, George. When are Rod and Victor gonna come back? Oh, welcome back, Neon. I've just been telling everyone about the miniature mountains I'm planning on making. Just been telling everyone about the miniature mountains I'm planning on making. And how Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom had very cheap miniatures, but still great looking. Cheaply made but great looking miniatures. Yeah, how come you had to leave, Neon? Victor and Odd have also left to go discuss something, don't know what though. Electro still hasn't returned, and, no cat yet either. We checked for... And after James mentioned it, we just checked for more Spyro 4 news, but nothing. It means until you're notified again. Cool, Neon. Right, guys, I need the toilet again, and I also need some... Oh, God. And I also need some more water. Then maybe we'll, Then maybe we'll play Arsenal on Roblox again while we wait for, Odd Victor and Electro to return and Cat to join us. Oh God, James! You've stolen my profile picture! Jesus Christ. You are up to your old tricks, aren't you, James? I know it's not right at all. I agree, it's not right. We banned them. We hid them. We hid them, Iceman. James is being stupid, Neon. He's stolen my profile picture. He is a pirate. Yar har fiddle-dee-dee. Being a pirate is hard with me. Yeah, when Odd and Victor come back, I'm going to ask them about Indiana Jones's and the Temple of Doom's miniatures and the practical stunts of Mad Max Fury Road. Okay, guys, I really need the toilet again, and I really need the toilet again. Welcome back, Victor. And I need some more water. Because James is messing about, Victor. Is Odd going to be joining us again now? I'm the real one, Victor. Right, so while we wait for Odd to come back, I'm going to run to the loo again and get some more water. I'll be back, guys. By the way, guys, if anyone else shows up again, including Kat or Odd, just tell them I've fucked off to the loo. I'll be back, guys. I'm back. What's been happening in the chat? Why isn't Odd coming back, Victor? Is he too tired? That's understandable if so. It's impossible. I'm also going to pop in and out, so be prepared, okay? So is Odd too tired to return? That's fine if so. I wanted to ask him... what he thinks about what I think about, I wanted to ask him what he thinks about Mad Max Fury Road using digital compositing instead of CG generation, like in most of the films he's been watching. Right then. Games as in video games, like online games. Understandable if so. trains and Vanstone Court. Cool, Stephen Train videos. I haven't seen you here before. Nice to see you here. Please subscribe if you haven't already. I really can't imagine Odd caring at all. I guess. But what about what I said about... Well, what about what I said about, Nice. What games to be precise? I also wanted to know what he thought about Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom's cheaply made yet fantastic looking miniatures. Made with just aluminium foil.
Hello everyone,
This looks nice. This looks nice. Guess I'll subscribe to you, Stephen. There you are. I'll refer you. Terror raiding in Pokemon. I'll refer you to my previous statement about Odd simply not caring. Well, I think it... Well, as I said, As I said, some people think, As I said, some people, think that it's cheaper to generate things in the computer than to make physical things. But actually, sometimes physical things can be made more cheaply than generating them in the computer, because obviously you've got to pay the VFX artists who are creating these things in the computers. I'm already subscribed to you, I just haven't been on your live streams before. Oh, okay then, Stephen. That's nice of you. Well, welcome to my live streams and channel regardless. You seem like a friendly person, and I'd love to see you in all of my future live streams. Oh, I wonder where Cat is. Yeah, he is lucky. No, Tish. The song goes, being a pirate is alright with me. Yeah, I know, MLP fan. I'll try not to forget. But I'm working very hard on Redcliff Railway Tales at the moment. I've recently been a pirate by steering Train Number 16's profile picture. Yeah, I know. But you're back to your current one now, though. Yeah, I think you should, George. Yar, fiddle-dee-dee, being a pirate is alright with me. Yeah, I really don't care about Stampy Longhead's Zelda Tears of the Kingdom videos. I like Stampy, but I'm hiding all his videos because I just want to see Spyro be released now. Spyro 4 be released now. Yeah, it is a perfectly cut screen there. No, it's not, Gary. It goes, being a pirate is alright with me. Arnold's Pump Club doing emails. Yeah, I do follow... Wait, I thought I was following Arnold Schwarzenegger on Twitter. I am now. Same here, Jacob. So what exactly is terror raiding in Pokemon, Victor? I hardly know anything about Pokemon, so would you care to explain to me what terror raiding is, Victor? Portrait of Bluey Season 3, nice. Me too, Mr. George. Just one image leak would be good enough for me, George. Being a pirate is alright with me. Yeah, that's how it goes, MLP fan. I don't know much exactly either. Oh, do you not? So I take it you're not that much of a Pokemon fan either, unlike Odd. Yar har fiddle-dee-dee, being a pirate, I fiddle my... What am I on about? No, that's not good enough. Yeah, well done, James. It was. Trains are dumb, almost as dumb as Spyro. Yes! He's clearly... I recognise the speech patterns he's using. Dumb as trains, dumb Spyro. Yeah, it's definitely the same troll guy. Still there, Neon? I haven't tried. Creamy. Just like my cock. I was aware, Stephen. I don't live overly far from the Romney Hythe and Dymchurch Railway. And I do remember, and last time I went to the RH and DR. Yes, they are indeed. Hi, Super British Guy 2010, welcome. But yes, I was aware, Stephen. It's alright, Super British Guy, you're here now. Yeah, I was aware, Stephen. I saw it in service when I was last there. It was very nice. What's new in today's worlds? Well, what's not new in today's world, I think, is a more appropriate question to ask, Neon. For one thing, Spyro 4 still hasn't been announced. Okay then, MLP fan, thank you for coming. Hope to see you next week. And for another, this whole world is still full of assholes and dickheads. No, you go through puberty when you're like 12/13. Cool, George. I don't live overly far from it either. I do play the games. Oh, you do play the games, you just haven't tried the terror raiding thing. Okay. Well, as I've told everyone before, the only Pokemon game I've really played is Mystery Dungeon Blue Rescue Team for the DS. The very first DS game I ever played. But other than that, I haven't... And even today, I still don't understand how to play the one Pokemon game I own. Despite owning it for well over a decade. I just don't get it. Yeah, cool, George. But yeah, nice to see a new face. Yeah, it's always nice to see new faces at my live streams. Especially Stephen. Gotten a lot of success. Has gotten a lot of success. Welcome back, Jupiter. If only Electro would. I know Odd isn't gonna come back this stream, but I only hope Electro's gonna join us again soon, along with Cat. Okay, let's get into Arsenal again. Don't really know what more to... If there's anything else on YouTube and stuff I want to show you guys. Oh, nice, Jacob. What is it? You live 13 hours and 54 minutes away from the Romney-Dymchurch Railway. Yeah, sounds about right, considering you live in Denmark. And I reckon Odd lives a similar distance away. Sonic on your layout. Interesting. Bollocks. I'll check it out in a minute. Gotcha. Yeah, I reckon Odd lives a similar distance from the RH and DR. Bollocks. I tell you what, Victor, often it feels, whenever I go to the RH and DR, it often does feel that long to get there. Admittedly, it is quite a winding road. Die! Ah. For a Sonic Roblox game just before you enter the game. Alright. Yeah, very strange looking square trees, Neon, I know. Fantastic, George. You should try streaming from there again. I'll certainly join. Like me. Fifth largest country in the world with 26 states. Okay. Me tired. Oh, Callie. Callie the Sonic engine. Jesus. Modern art. Yes, these trees do look quite a bit like modern art. Oh, God. Shit. Oh, bollocks. Oh god, classic dad joke that is. Victor. Thinking you country ball series, go.
Hey, you got here. Excellent.
I don't know why when I listen to my lines in R&D I sound like a kid. Yeah, I don't really understand it either. I'm drunk, I'm neon. I'm drunk too, and I'm train lover 16. But not as drunk as I'm gonna be when I do my drunk live reaction to Paw Patrol the Mighty Movie. I thought you doing the line after Peter's engine exploded was your finest moment, James. To work with Donald Douglas on the Caledonian Railway, where he got his name from. Oh, nice. Gotcha!
Hey, you got here. Excellent.
Right, here we go. Out of Hurricane, Northern Chief. Oh, I see you've changed your profile picture, Stephen Train Videos. Yeah, that's a nice update. Yeah, nice update that is. Nice update to your profile picture. Did you realise that this stream has gone in numbered audio like its stream? Yeah, I did realise, but I'm not paying much attention to it. I'll have quite a bit to ask God in a couple weeks' time. About narrow gauge trains, because stream 125 on the 30th of June, guys, is going to be dedicated to narrow gauge trains, including Skarloey. Not just Skarloey, but the engines of the Skarloey Railway, but narrow gauge trains in general. I'm going to ask God what he thinks of the unusual looking double Fairley and Garrett locomotives, which I'm going to be going on soon in Wales. Out of Hurricane and Northern Chief, which do I prefer? Hurricane, easily. I treasure Hurricane. Cool, Davin. But with more mature content, okay? Small trains.
Kill them all. Make them suffer.
Yeah, that's part of the reason why I did. Sorry if that sounds harsh, but I might as well warn you now. Okay, well, still think they're interesting looking trains. But yeah, I'm just letting you know, guys, 2 weeks' time, gonna be doing a narrow gauge railway stream. Yeah, it is, Gary. As I'll be going on narrow gauge railways. that following week in Wales, including the Tylen Railway, the oldest preserved railway in the world, and the inspiration for the Skarloey Railway, the narrow gauge railway in Thomas. In some ways it is, but other ways it isn't. Shit. Why am I being destroyed at this game tonight? Some days I'm a master at Arsenal. Other days I get absolutely destroyed. I don't really understand why. I get the joke here. Yeah, I do, kind of. Bollocks. Still there, Neon? Oh, I see you typed something, but you retracted your message. Yes, about you being... Awesome, James. Okay, go. Die! Bollocks. No thank you, Zoxy. Welcome to the stream. I'm not really a fan of the horror genre, though. But welcome to the stream regardless. Please subscribe to me if you haven't already. Yeah, welcome to my channel regardless, though. Please subscribe if you haven't already. Cool, Neon. Will Cat Quinton join us before the stream ends, though? Oh, I don't know. Maybe later. I don't know. Thank you, Zorxy. Welcome to the stream and welcome to my channel. I might play your game later. I might play your game in a minute, or at some point in later streams, but I can't promise. I'm very sorry to hear that, Mr. George. Do you feel comfortable telling us exactly what happened yesterday that got you so angry? Oh, I'm at 1.42k. Oh, after Zorxy subscribed. Fantastic stuff. Thank you so much. Oh, wait. YouTube Studio says I'm still on 1.419, and my YouTube page does as well, but oh well. Potential concerns the horror moral railway, despite wanting this to be a children's show. This reminds me of Quake 3. Never really heard of that game, Neon. This Arsenal mainly reminds Odd and Victor of Counter-Strike. Which I have heard of, and it's understandable if he does. Yeah, welcome, Zorxy. Or is it Zorxy? Yeah, Zorksy. That sounds right. That actually sounds right to me. Zorksy.
You got his head.
Interesting name. Not sure what it means, but I'm sure it's interesting, whatever it means. So, George, are you comfortable telling us why you were so, Not necessarily, Neon. I do know of quite a few obscure retro games from the 80s and 90s. Not all of them, though. Like Quake 3. Strangely, I do know about quite a lot of obscure platformer games, such as Croc, Gex, and Bubsy. One eternity later. Oh, come on, Mr. George. We won't judge you. And plus telling others your problems, telling others your thoughts and feelings can actually help. No problem, Rob. Thank you for coming. See you next week, I hope. Hope to see you next week. It's fine, Neon. I haven't heard of it. It's fine. Though again, there are some... A few Gex... There are some games from the 80s and 90s, obscure games from the 80s and 90s, mainly platformers, that I do know about. Croc honestly did have a lot of potential to become at least as big as Crash and Spyro. It was a pretty cute game. Don't really understand why Croc only had 2 games.
Finish them quickly.
Even Bubsy, an extremely infamous franchise, has had more games than Croc. And for some reason, every time I think of these obscure platformers, I somehow think that they're major franchises, when really they're not. Even Rayman isn't that big of a franchise, despite how big the love for it is. Okay, Victor, no problem. See you in a second. I said I was going to live stream going back about a year or so now.
Don't let that happen again.
Oh god, I just lost a level. I still think you should, Neon. When's Electro gonna return, I wonder? And will Cat join us? Yeah, I still think you should. Neon, I reckon you'd be a great streamer. Yeah, streaming Quake... Yeah, Quake 3 sounds like a good choice for your first live stream. Die!
Good sure, you got it.
Likely drunk. Oh, yes! That'd be great to see. Oh, God, I'm looking forward to doing my Paw Patrol the Mighty Movie drunk stream. Where I'll be having 3 ciders instead of my normal 2. And doing my drinking. It's like a total bet. Like a total bet. Says something. Like a total bet. Don't be upset. Don't be upset. You're being such a bell. Only for the main antagonist. Okay.
Kill them all. Make them suffer.
Okay, welcome back, Martin. We got about 28 minutes left. Martin, we haven't had a troll. We haven't had a troll for over an hour. Hopefully Cat will join us at some point within these last 27 minutes. Bollocks. Bollocks! Where's Electro be? He said he'd only be a little while. He's taking ages, though. Who are you referring to, Martin? I don't know, James. Seems like borderline child abuse to me, honestly. There's a difference between parents forcing their children to eat food that's good for them, and them forcing them to eat food, other kinds of food. I understand parents forcing their kids to eat fruit and vegetables even if they don't like them, but other kinds of food, like that stupid fish porridge that Pingu was forced to eat, that I don't understand. Because it's impossible for carrots to grow in Antarctica, that's why, Jacob. Sorry, I mean James. I thought that was obvious. See, the Penguin Society in Pingu may be more human-like than real Antarctica. However, it does at least stick to rules. However, it does at least stick to rules of its universe. Rude, I've already answered that. Try this, please eat that. Yeah, I really hate it when people just put on my shoulders. Stay on my shoulders. Never really had s'mores before. But I know what they are, and I think I'd like them. What's big or bad? Schools encourage it, they don't force you. Cool. But Pingu's parents outright forced him to eat that fish porridge, though. It doesn't even look that healthy, so I don't understand. Don't understand why. Oh, my neck. Bollocks. Well, technically we are neon. Bollocks. Shit. Jesus. I know, James. And he got totally smelly and all stinky all over. Before having a bath which Pingu farted in. Thus making him getting in the bath totally pointless. I really do remember watching the Stinky Pingu episode religiously on my Pingu Platinum Collection DVD. My Pingu Platinum Collection DVD, which I've had since I was like 2-3 years old. I really do hold that DVD extremely close to my heart. I watched it so much as a kid. It's basically what solidified my love of Pingu. The Pingu Platinum Collection DVD, which I'm not even sure still works anymore. I'd have to test it again to see if it still works, but it's one of, if not the most nostalgic DVD I own. They're called s'mores bars. People tell me it all the time in school. I know, it's really annoying. Is that one of the things that were bugging you? That were bugging you on Thursday, George? Don't make me vomit 3 times over. Oh, Jesus. Neon, it's even worse than it sounds. After I've done this round, I'll show you what it's even worse than it sounds. It looks even worse than it sounds. I'll show you what it looks like in a minute once I finish this round. You should, James. I really liked it. It's... The Pingu Platinum Collection DVD is, as I said, it is just mega nostalgic. Pingu in general is just mega nostalgic to me. Okay, well, as I said, George, are you comfortable telling us what it was, though? What it actually was, though? It's rank. That sound effect is ripped straight from Quake 3. What is? Oh, I guess this game is kind of like Quake 3 then. What sound effect's that? The Kirby introduced Pingu to the carrots. Okay, that's interesting. Come on. Haha.
Wow, you blew his brains out. Nice.
When dudes take damage. Oh, okay. I don't know. Yeah, me and Neon were talking about film sound effects yesterday. But honestly, original sound effects really don't matter to me.
Good shot. You got his.
Macca Packa, Packa Macca. Okay, Neon, I'll show you that fish porridge now. Pingu peas or Pingu found better than those nasty greens his parents forcing them to eat. Yeah, rightfully so. I'm not a fan of carrots, but I do like peas. Right, I'll show you that fish porridge now, Neon. Yeah, stinky Pingu. That's what it looks like, Neon. It's literally fish bones in a bowl of green. In a bowl of likely cold green soup. That looks horrendous. Why did Pingu's mum initially force him to eat that shite? It looks like rubbish in a bowl. I know. I took a bath in my dream. Why was it so horrible? Doesn't sound that horrible at all to me. Yeah, that's what fish porridge looks like. Neon. I told you it looks worse than it sounds, and and for a while on the official Pingu website, there was even a recipe for it, which me and my mum did once consider making, but we never did. It is. When I clearly stated, don't make me throw up. Have you just thrown up? Charming. We'll eat up Pingu Pingu. No, he hates it. I'd show you guys the actual episode, but I don't want this stream to get suspended. Horrible railway pink with mashed potatoes. Do you really, James? I didn't know they made that t-shirt. Is it like a meme? When are Victor and Electro gonna... Hang on, I'm gonna message Electro and ask when he's coming back. Oh, there's Victor. Now, where's Electro? Yeah, welcome back, Victor. James mentioned the fish porridge from Pingu. And now we're talking about that. Well, no, he didn't. He mentioned seaweed, and that reminded me of the Pingu episode Stinky Pingu. Maybe I'll just show brief clips of the episode. I guess I could get away with that. Oh yeah, it does smell awful, doesn't it? Can't be as bad as some monitoring. I don't know what that says. What's this word? Baltic Sea herring. People vomiting it on it. Fish porridge made of summer string must be horrendous. I haven't seen this episode for years and years. Yeah, I remember it. Yeah. I remember it frame for frame, sound for sound. And then he farts. Once drowned a summer-strung fish once. Straight out of the can. Mad. He took it out of the can and drowned it, did he? Oh, that's interesting. What's this?
I cannot have... Oh, the smell. Oh, the smell! It's sitting outside. You done spewing? Oh, get out of my face. Nasty. Clorox wipes. Oh, the smell doesn't go away. I have to sell my car. Oh, my lord. Oh, it's crunchy already. How did it get crunchy? Oh, it's evolving. Oh, the smell just gets worse when you spread it. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, all over my brand new Prius. Oh, it spreads.
Bloody hell. Not now, Martin.
Oh, it's in the vents. No wonder. The smell has a memory. You can't get rid of it.
Sustruming's air freshener.
Ew! Oh, come on!
I should bloody well hope so, Neon.
It.
No, it's just a random guy's video. Now he's walking like a zombie. And I still laugh at this. That guy thought that penguin falling into that pond purely from the smell. It's hilarious. Why did Robbie even once want Pingu's fish porridge when it's as rancid as it is? Well, I guess it comes down to taste. Didn't touch myself for obvious reasons. Because you didn't want to be smelly, of course not. I really don't know. I really don't know where to find a clean version of that sound effect. Oh, finally, welcome back, Electro. I really want to use that sound of a clean version of that sound effect with no music on top of it. For when Jack crashes into the dairy train after his runaway. But I don't really know where to find it. Welcome back. No, you're not, Electro. Wish you could have been back sooner, but oh well. The topic of Pingu's parents forcing him to eat food he doesn't like came up, Electro, and now we're talking about Pingu. but I will never get over Odd just opening the can, picking up one of the fish pieces and just downing it in one single gulp. Madman. Really? Were you with him at the time he did that, Victor, or was this a few years ago? It's not that ballsy. It's not that ballsy, Neon. It's not too different from eating sushi, which I did this morning, which I did at lunchtime today. Yes. Yes, Electro. And I adored Pingu as a kid. Pingu the claymation penguin. It's Chris. He offered me the can right after, and I took like 5 minutes. Nah, it smells exactly as bad as the man in the video made it out to be. Oh, nice. So was this a few months ago, Victor? That's interesting. Slippery fish sounds. Some dude just opened a can of Swedish fish on the plane and there was an apocalypse. And Odd literally just stood there with it, apparently not caring. Yeah, this is stupid. And Robbie didn't even want his fish porridge after he ended up covering Pingu with it. Like, what the hell? What a dick. Like, what was even the point of that? Literally, what a dick. Oh, it was a few months back, was it? Like, was it like one of the very first times you two met each other in real life? Like last October, the very first time you two met each other last October? That you people have talked about. Exactly, Electro. But it's from older episodes of Pingu though. These are newer episodes. The thought of being locked in a plane with one of those cans opened. Couldn't agree more, Victor. I despise the smell of bananas as well. Hello, I'm Pingu. Yeah, I'd love to meet a good deal of you guys, IRL. Cool. Cool, Victor. I despise the smell of bananas and hot cross buns. But if it was bananas and hot cross buns over this fish that I really can't, the name of which I really can't pronounce, then it would definitely be bananas and hot cross buns. It goes all the way back to 1986, Electro. Hello, I'm Spons. It goes all the way back to 1986, Electro, but the episode was Watching Now was made in the mid-2000s. When I was a kid, I thought that Pingu's grandpa threw chocolate all over him. It wasn't until a couple years later when I realised it was actually leftover clay from his pottery. Well, the latest incarnation of it, Pingu in the City, ran from 2017 to 2019. Hi Ryan, welcome to the stream. We're only going to go for a few more minutes. I can't anymore, Neon. Yeah, this stream's going to be ending soon as well. But yeah, Electro, it's not really still going today. But it is still it was still a pretty long running series. Pingu in the City was CG animated, though made to look like the stop motion series of the 80s, 90s and 2000s. I mainly grew up with seasons 5 and 6 of Pingu, which is the Hit Entertainment series. But I did also grow up with the older 80s and 90s episodes too, though not quite as much. But yeah, Pingu is just fantastic stuff. Well, yeah, James, that's also understandable. But until I realised that it was leftover clay from his pottering hobby, from his pottery hobby, I thought it was melted chocolate he threw over him. Also, from what I remember, clay isn't actually that particularly smelly, so I didn't think so. Why they chose to throw clay on Pingu, I don't really know. Nearly as long as Thomas and Friends. Yeah, Thomas and Friends has been going on for slightly longer, though. But far longer if you count the Railway series. I don't know, Electro. I can't say. I certainly don't know what my least favourite episodes are. There are several episodes from the Platinum Collection DVD I adored, though. Stinky Pingu was one of those episodes. Though I liked the snowboarding episode and the, oh god. And the cereal box sticker episode. I don't really believe that. I don't really believe that 13's unlucky, MLP fan. Although, when I was at Phantasialand and I was on the rides, when I was on Winger's Fear at Phantasialand, the ride did break down partway through for a couple minutes. And when I got off, I realised that the car number that I'd been sitting in was number 13. I've never believed that 13's an unlucky number, but just thought I'd mention that, because that was interesting. Yeah, he is cute. Pingu is cute, but for as much as I've loved Pingu, I wouldn't say he's anywhere near as cute as Spyro. Alright guys, we have reached the 4-hour mark now, so it's time to end tonight's stream. Thank you all so much for coming tonight. Once again, thank you all. Thank you to everyone who, thank you to everyone who came to, the premiere of the latest Redcliff Railway Tales episode. Yeah, he is. Not quite as cute as Spyro, though. And thank you to everyone who came to tonight's stream. It was a massive joy seeing you all here tonight. Yeah, very fun stream as always. Looking forward to next week's one. And the narrow gauge Railways one the week after. It's fine, Electro. I understand it was due to your phone running low. I can't wait to see it, Mr. George, if I've got time to see it. See you all at some point during this time that we exist. Okay, then. Yeah, thanks again for coming, everyone. Fun stream as always. Slightly more fun than last week's stream, I think, in a few ways, but can't really say for sure. Either way, I really enjoyed tonight's stream. I'm looking forward to my upcoming streams and the upcoming Redcliff Railway Tales episodes and my other upcoming videos that I'm going to be doing. Yeah, thanks again so much for watching, everybody. Please like, comment, share this stream with your friends. Don't forget to subscribe to me, Train Lover 16, if you haven't already. And I will see you all in my next video. Goodbye, everyone. Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, you fell asleep shortly after the Redcliff Railway Tales episode, did you, Neon? Okay, well, thanks again so much for watching, guys. I'll see you all in my next video. Goodbye, everyone. Yeah, I'll still speak with you, Electro, on Discord. Bye-bye, everyone. Goodbye.